Hi everyone. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, happy Tuesday. Um, I am having a casual stream today. I wanted to try out a new format where we just kind of like chill and co-work together, and then we have this like amazing music in the background, and then I'll just be streaming, like it won't have my usual like narration, but I'll be streaming like my working on a visualization. And that visualization will be the plan is to create a visualization kind of tracking any voting problems that arise today. So um, hopefully it's bite-sized enough to be able to finish in a few hours. And again, it's going to be like really casual, and mostly it's just, something you can have in the background, maybe like hang out in the chat and glance over once in a while to see whatever progress I'm making. Um, and yeah, so we can keep each other company today. Especially if you live in the US. So we can keep each other company while today happens. And I'm in a bit of denial, in that I don't think I want to check the results coming in. So instead, I'm going to just distract myself with looking at data around voting problems and visualizing them. So, hi, thanks for joining us, Gilliam and Huama TX. I'm sorry, Huama TX. Hello, happy Tuesday. Happy first Tuesday of November. Also, can we talk about the fact that it's November? Oh my God. Um, hi, Isna. Thanks for joining again today. Happy to see you in the chat. And happy Taco Tuesday instead. Ooh, that gives me ideas. So I was thinking if the stream goes into the afternoon, then I was gonna like make some boba. Um, Completely unrelated to tacos, but tacos sound great too. But I just don't have like the ability to make tacos right now, at home. But I do have the ability to make some instant boba. So, short story. Uh, yeah. What? What? I'm sorry. I just don't know quite how to pronounce your name, but Huama or handle Huama TX. That's what I'm gonna go for. It's the same. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, this is just gonna be like a happy space with some like really chill music from Lala Tones, who's like an awesome band from Japan. And yeah, so we can like intersperse the co-working with like some chatting, but mostly just co-working. And I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. It's just like a few hours. And then if we make it into the afternoon, well, regardless if our stream makes it into the afternoon, I'll still be making boba. Which small tangent of a story is at the beginning of quarantine, a lot of like my favorite boba place uh, closed down temporarily. And then so we couldn't get boba. So then we tried our hands at making boba from scratch, like legit from scratch, like with tapioca flour. And we did it 3 times, and the last time was so uh, long and miserable of a process that we were like, can't do this anymore. Like literally, like boiled the flour, like tapioca starch with brown sugar and the whole process, and like made it into dough and like rolled it out and then like made the little balls, and then like yeah, the whole process. And the last time we did it was like so painful. And then by then like I think the boba shop had reopened. So then we didn't do it again. But recently we actually found an instant boba kit. And it's just like this frozen, um, it's like a frozen little packet with some like tapioca pearls and the I guess brown sugar or milk tea or whatever flavoring, and then you like heat it up for 45 seconds, and then you put ice and milk in it, and that's it. And I was like, it gets made in like 2 minutes. and I'm not sure why I didn't do this before. But also, I'm not 100% certain about the food safety of it. Um, but yeah, I guess that's the only thing. Um, yeah. Also, it really bothers me that it comes with plastic straws, um, which negates the whole point of us having metal straws. Anyways, um, anyways, so if we get to the afternoon, then I'll be drinking boba. Um, oh, oh my gosh! Hello, hello, coding train choo choo. Oh my gosh! Hi, Daniel. It's been so long. I hope you're doing well in New York and Brooklyn. I hope things are going well at ITP. I super miss it there. I can't believe it's been a year. Um, but yeah, what a year it's been. Actually, I actually applied to ITP earlier this year, and then I was fortunate enough to get in. And I really wanted to go, but I decided not to, because moving cross country in a pandemic sounded like um, quite a lot. So yeah, so I'm hoping to reapply this year. But I was there for a artist residency last year, and it was honestly such a fun time, and that's why I was like, oh, I really want to apply, to be like a full-time master student there. Oh, it's a master's context. It's a master's program at NYU, New York University's, and sorry, it's a master's program at New York University, and it is stands for inter. Oh no, I can't remember anymore. But it is a master's program that's like kind of the intersection of tech and art, and I love it. Um, ooh, no. Oh no. Coding Tree, why did your messages get deleted? Um, yeah, ITP. Oh no. I Oh no no no. So I just started Nightbot again, and actually I seem to have forgotten um the I guess Nightbot is very strict with the URLs. So I'm gonna right now have Nightbot um be okay with URLs. Um yeah, Madame says, wow, the coding legend. Yeah. Uh, Dan is so awesome. Um And hello to Alexis Nostromo. Welcome back to the stream. Um, and ooh, Augustus, thank you so much for subscribing. And hello to Wololo. Ooh, I like your handle. Uh, and hi, Alice. Hello, thanks for joining this impromptu stream. And hi to M Mechanic. Uh, yeah, I owe you all a bunch of emotes. Oh my gosh, I keep saying this, but I owe you like 3 emotes, and I will draw this very soon. I swear. Um, uh, and then I was considering like making Nightbot be able to like accept song requests, but I'm not 100% sure. Like I didn't set it up yesterday, but at least I will have Nightbot not ban links anymore. And the reason why I set up Nightbot is because I went and created a bunch of commands. So you can now do like bang commands, I think, to see the commands. But then I also set up, I think, bang setup. Let's see, what did I set up? I set up bang code, bang courses, bang D3, bang JS, bang music, bang project, bang setup, bang social, bang teach. Did you need me to list all of that? No, probably not. But just saying that they're now there. Um, yeah, I set them up. Oh, true. Thanks, Gilliam, for giving me the out. I did not promise to deliver any emotes until after today. You are right. But now that it's almost after today, I have to I should go do that. Okay, I need to figure out how to um oh, there's timers. What? Why would I need timers? What are timers for? Oh, whoa! I can have things show up every 15 minutes. Oh, I can have just like every 15 minutes, I'm gonna say to see a list of commands, type bang commands. Ho 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 ho. And but I still haven't figured out um um but now I have to figure out how to allow URLs. Okay, Nightbot URLs. Mm. Oh, there's a filters command. Is that what it's gonna be? Filters? How do I is it gonna be settings? Spam protection? Oh yes, yes. I am okay with um I'm okay with links. I'm gonna disable that. Okay, so now you should be able to do links. Here we go. Okay, so I think that's kind of the housekeeping sort of things for today. And ooh, if anybody has like a good I wasn't sure if for co-working if we should do like a Pomodoro timer sort of thing. So maybe for today I'll just like have a timer on the side or something, like a cute Pomodoro timer. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh wait, you can't see what I'm seeing. Oh, I just allowed URLs, um, so I think Coding Train can now share his link too. Okay, so I guess we're gonna get into the co-working. Oh, this is the super cute Pomodoro timer I was talking about. So I guess we can start it. Ooh, same Fractal Cane Dream. Um, honestly, need to get some work done, but just wanted to have company today. Um, own automated code, cool. Hello to Christian Mears, and thank you, Augustus. I hope you have a great working session too. Okay. Yeah. It is my initials. SXY is my, it stands for Shirley, and XY is my Chinese name, or it's the initials for my Chinese name. And yeah, so there was, I can't remember, I think there were a few different podcasts where I mentioned it, which is that um I first made that handle as my GitHub, and I didn't think about what it sounded like, and my GSI was like, really, truly? And then I was like, oh, oops. And then it was too late because GitHub doesn't let you change handles. And then I was so kind of like embarrassed by it that on my Twitter I used like my full like first name, so I wrote at Shirley XY Woo. And then after a while, I was like, this is silly because Twitter really caps your like character length. So, um, like it's silly to have a really long handle. So I switched it back to SXYWU, and then now I'm just like, well, might as well own it. Oh, GitHub allows you to change handles now. I'm committed. It's okay. I've come to terms with it. Yeah, I've been really enjoying using Notion for like kind of keeping track of things. Ooh, and mechanic. I like your theory. Um, I somebody else once told me that they thought XY stood for like XY axis for like dataviz, and I love that. But no, I'm not that clever. Hi Pranav, welcome into the chat. Oh, Gilliam, what were you trying to search for that led to 404s and stuff? So I really like the election land data. So I had to close out of it because I think it was adding too much. Yeah, so this I really like it. Um but I don't think they're making the data publicly available. So then I don't want to like, wow. Yeah, I don't want to actually. Yeah, I think it's going to be like a largely manual effort to probably get these cases. Um, so actually, if there's any interest in kind of helping with this manual entry, I really appreciate it. If there is, I can share the link mm, for the spreadsheet. Ah, yeah, Rick Nightcrawler, you're right. I think it's a neighborhood in Brooklyn. Um, so yeah, I need to correct that. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't have any access to um like yeah, I don't have any access to like a collection of these voting issues or anything. And so I was gonna try my best to manually collect them. And after I collected a certain number, I was gonna design the visual and then code it. And then as the day goes on, I was just gonna keep manually collecting it. So that's how I was gonna go about it today. But the fact that it's in a Google Sheet means that once I have the visualization set up, then um, any update in the Google Sheets should automatically propagate over to the visualization. But yeah, actually, I should do. I think you're right though that Best Buy is in Kings County. Ah. Oh, thank you so much. Um, I'm going to share. Let's see. Thank you. I need to actually pay better attention to the chat because you're all so helpful. So actually, hold on. Let me. So here we go. That's the spreadsheet. Ooh, yeah. So, Rick Nightcrawler. I think the scope is the county level because what I have in mind for the visualization is we're almost yeah, okay, we're almost going into break time. Whoa. I've never used this before. This is so cute. Um, and then does it then? So cute. This tomato is so cute. Okay, I'm getting very distracted by this tomato. Anyways, uh, this is a great question. So in terms of scope, what I'm looking for is to do a visualization on uh, the voting problems and then by county because I have some data around like demographics. Um, that I by county that I want to then kind of like give for context. So I have like data around like demographics like income and actually I don't think I have age surprisingly, but I do have like income and um percent people of color, and I have the election results from 2016 and 2012, so potential like margins. I have a lot of like voting information from previous elections, and they're all at the county level. So that's why it'd be great to have this be done at the county level. And yes, timestamp because I was thinking of doing the visualization as kind of like an animation of um, ooh, I'm confused as to, oh, oops, there we go. Wait, are you not going? Ah, there we go. Um, and then timestamp so that the visualization could be kind of like like animated through time during the day. Kind of like what the election land visualization does, in animating through the day. Um, but I do want it to be concentrated on just today. So just whatever, um, uh, yeah, starting from whenever voting started today, which I think is 6 a.m. Eastern, and then until voting ends, um, in I guess Hawaii today. So that's kind of the span that I'm looking for. And um, Ooh, what a great question also. Actually, Equation Child has, well, first of all, Homana TX is like, the county is Kingsburg, Brooklyn. Thank you. I missed that when I was Pomodoring. Um, and, oh, actually, Gillingham says there's something here from electproject.github.io/early vote 2020 G. I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, so this is Oh, that's really big. So yeah, it's incredible to me that 100 million early votes have already been cast. Because last year's was, or sorry, 2016 election, I think the total number of votes was 130 million, I think. 130? Yeah, 129 million, I think. So it's incredible to me that there's been 100 million early votes. Anyways, um yeah, so Equation Child has a really great question about what constitutes problems, and does it have to be an article or are Twitter reports sufficient? What level of documentation is sufficient? I think I would lean towards articles, but if like there's, I guess, enough, like I guess if there's, I don't know, this is like a objective, like what do you consider like valid enough for Twitter reports? But I think Twitter reports are potentially really good too. And for quote unquote problems, I think um I think it I'm mainly looking for things that delay um voting uh or I guess it's things like internet connectivity that delay like a polling station from opening, or so I guess anything that keeps people from actually being able to use a voting machine or to fill out a ballot. Um, and from my understanding, there's going to be like um, lawyers that are going to like for any of these counties or any of these like places that are affected, they're going to go and kind of like file for the polling stations to stay open longer. That's my understanding of what happens. So I guess any voting problems that leads to like a voting station not being able to function, and then for it to have to like be open longer so that people can like really get in and um, finish voting, I guess. Kind of also like a very vague answer, but trying to also be broad and specific enough. So the succinct answer is voting problems are anything that keeps a person. The voting problems I'm looking for are anything that keeps a person from um, voting in a polling station. I'm not sure if I would count any like kind of intimidation tactics within it. I'm not sure. Like anything that I guess can be filed legally. I don't know. So tentatively, I think um, I guess scope is voting problems that at polling stations that keep voters. Ooh, and then do you loop? Do you then loop? Cute. Maybe it's voting problems within a polling station that keep voters from being able to vote. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I guess you're right. Ooh, let me look. Okay, let me take a look at. Okay, wait, hold on. It's safe for work. Um, yeah, I think not voter intimidation unless it actually prevents votes. Um, okay, so I'm actually following the chat on my iPad. So equation trial, I'm gonna open it in my iPad, and hopefully that doesn't mess anything up with what I'm currently doing. And you are absolutely right. I think I auto completed. So let me try that. Election. Okay, let me try. The Twitter. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so equation chat, I just looked at that Twitter. Um, so I think that one, um, wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh. I was looking at the wrong tweet for some reason. Hmm. Yeah, it does look very legit. Um, but yeah, I think maybe, I think maybe, that does look very legit, equation child. And I think that goes, I'm like on the fence about it because I feel like it is very important and very relevant. Actually, I think we should add it in, and I think maybe we can put like type as like intimidation tactic or intimidation or something. Um, and I think, yeah, I think that looks very legitimate and valid, and I think it should go in here. I agree. Um, yeah, so time published equals time happened. Um, yeah, so I'll also trust your I'll also trust your judgment on like when the time is, if it should be time published or time it happened. I think the closest we can get to the time it happened would be great. But yeah, so whichever. Ooh, oh, you all are amazing. Um, yeah, so time published, or I think just time. I'm gonna make it just time. So that's gonna be, um, I'm gonna say time of occurrence. And if you can't get that, then time of publishing, I think. And let me see, Conzio. Oh, what is this? Um, hmm. Hello, Serenify. Yes, it's E-Day. Yeah. Um, and let's see, Keystone State. Mm. So Gilliam says there's an article from the Keystone State. Actually, Clemencio just linked us something from EPI. Oh, wow. Ooh, this is really helpful. Um, oh, wow. Um, from the EPI. So I probably have something similar to this. No, I don't. Ah, this is actually the one that um Colanzio linked for us is kind of the spread of income for each county, which is really interesting because I only have I think the median, um, but it's in a PDF, which I think ooh we do know that we can extract data out of PDFs though. So Gilliam says, while many counties, or quotes, while many counties in the Keystone State have increased the speed of ballot counting in their voting machines, um, tech issues with machines created another problem as voters do not get adequate time to hold their ballots in their hands. Um, I think what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to make a Nightbot that is going to share what I'm currently doing and then share this link every like 15 minutes or so. I think maybe that would be helpful. With the timer, where is the timer? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think the two big, okay, wait, hold on. Equation Child says, I think that's going to be representative of most of the problems today. It's much less likely people will actually be prevented from voting completely. Yeah, hopefully. I agree. I feel like what might be the common things that we see today would be the intimidation tactics and technical glitches. I think those are going to be the two big things that happens today. And that's what we're going to try and yeah, that's probably what we're going to be seeing. Ooh, Rick Nightcrawler, thank you so much for taking a stab at the first one. And actually, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to add another spreadsheet for credits. So if you've contributed, can you put like maybe so that I can credit you for helping with this project. Yeah. Be really grateful for that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do ooh, hello to Jen Alexeyev. Hello from Switzerland, or hello says hello from Switzerland. Yeah, it's going to be more like election weeks because of the vote by mail. There's been 100 million early voting, and a good portion of that is by mail. So then it's going to be, I think it's been reported that it's going to take weeks to kind of count them, and so it's going to be election week or potentially weeks. Hello to Egghead. Oh my gosh, what a cute pumpkin! Equation detail. Thanks for the context. Says turnout this morning was still high. It's not entirely accurate, but today is the official day. We all make a concerted effort to actually accomplish it. Some places cannot even open those mail votes until this morning. Other places are allowed to open them early to get a head start. Yeah, it's going to be a long thing. Yeah, I also agree. I really hope they count every vote. I hope so too. Yeah, if you find any like articles about like voting problems, I would love it if you can help kind of fill it out on here. I don't think this. Oops, I forgot to fill. I think it was. I'm gonna make everything into EST just to have so that should be 9. If it's CT, it should be 9 a.m. EST, right? Right? That makes sense, right? That's great though, Equation Child. That it's relatively few problems at pools. Um, that's that's a really good thing. Oh, it's an interesting one, Gilliam. Yeah, I wonder, should we count those? Um, of kind of like reports of misleading. I think let's count that of like how what I don't know what to like what type that would fall under though. Um, is that would you call that like voter fraud? No, it's not voter fraud. So is that just it's another intimidation tactic?
distraction from misinformation. I like misinformation. I think misinformation is a great one. Sabotage. The goal is actually there is already a website with um visualization. So it's supposed to go on to this website right here, or it's supposed to go right here. So yeah, that's the goal. Jen Alexiev and ooh, here's a possible definition for earlier problems can include long lines, voter intimidation, technological issues, and more. I like that. That could include long lines, voting intimidation. Oh no, yes, I agree with Jen Alexiev. Please vote. Please vote today. But I think it seems like today is like well underway. Um, Jen Alexiev says, "Oh, and I voted this past weekend. We spent like Friday and Saturday working on our ballots. We like went through all of the props too and tried our best with all of the representatives. So, and then we turned it in on Sunday. We did like a drop off at the ballot box because it was Sunday and wanted to make sure." Like we could just that like not even to mail it, just to drop it off. And it was like super smooth. There was like nobody else there at the voting location or voting station, polling station. Um, or there were like four or five volunteers actually, but nobody was in line to vote or anything. Um, so it was like really smooth. I don't know. I wonder how that location looks today. I don't know. But can't go check because it's a work day, which is again like kind of ridiculous that this is election day is a work day, but that's a whole different issue. Um, Uh, Jen Alexiev says, as a physicist, I can do nice visualizations that only physicists understand and equations. Charles says, same as a programmer and for programmers. Gilliam, you're too nice. Uh, Equation child. Yeah, I agree, Equation child. Really, really proud and happy of how many early votes in attendance today. Um, says some places might see 80% plus. Um, but by the cocoa. Yeah, we can do some at least. Okay. I feel like I'm in like an airport and there's going to be like an announcement. That's what it feels like. But I like it. I appreciate this Pomodoro timer. It's really cute.
Oh my God, whoever is anonymously Nyan Cat, I love it. Welcome. Thank you for helping.
Um, yeah, this is so amazing, and thank you so much for people that are helping. It is really amazing to like kind of watch the data collection happening live. Um, yeah, that incognito trick, that is how I get around the ad blocker issue for a lot of, yeah. Oh, hello, Nalaj. Welcome in. So Gilliam, County FIPS is the identification code for states and counties in the U.S. So if you just like search for the county name in FIPS, it will come up. Or um, there's this nrcs.usda.gov seems to have a list of all of them. But if you just search for FIPS, it will come up. Um, yeah, it's a like a geo sort of code. Um, it's like an identification. Yeah. Did you quit the stream? What happened, Lodge?
Wait, I love this. At one point, the tally machine momentarily. Wait, hold on, I lost it. Oh no. Okay. At one point, the tally machine momentarily stopped when a voter accidentally fed in a sanitizing wipe along with her ballot. The wipe was cleared and the voting resumed. So I never really paid attention to um, the whole voting process before this year. But this project is really teaching me like how fragile the voting process is. I love that, and this is like something that's like uniquely this year too. A sanitizing wipe momentarily stopped a tally machine. I love it. Oh, oh, that's Nalaj. I thought you were just typing like a emoji with like a tongue sticking out or something. But you're trying to quit Vim makes so much more sense. Um, and there's no data scraping going on. We are doing it the manual way, um, which you know is how sometimes these things go. Um, I do think that I have had access to um, I think I probably if I had planned this earlier, I probably could have had access to some sort of a list. Um, but I don't, and I don't want to like go and scrape like data sources either, because I feel like there's I don't know. I usually want to try and get like unless it's like explicitly open source, I want to try and get like permission from the data sources. So this yeah, this is my prep is literally I Googled yesterday for how to go about getting this data, and at this point in time there's just I don't think I can get access to any like kind of nice, clean data sets. And so we're just going to do this the manual way, which is sometimes like, what you have to do. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to just use D3 and I'm going to just make it an observable. Yeah, isn't it amazing? With the sanitizing wipe. There was also another one that was a waterlogged ballot briefly jammed a ballot machine. Um, but I have so many questions. Like, how waterlogged was this ballot? Like, what caused it to be so waterlogged? And what after it was so waterlogged, like I want to know that voters like thought process of like, oh crap, I spilled water on my ballot, but that's okay. I don't want to restart this ballot. Like I've already filled it in. I'm just gonna like, it's fine. Like it's just gonna let's just put it in. Um, I want to know that thought process. Uh, Jen, if there again, if you're talking about e-voting as in like voting machines, is that what you mean, or do you mean like purely online? Like you don't need to go to a polling station or bug commits suicide by voting. Um. Oh, is the sound quality changing a lot, Nilaj? Um. So I'm just using my AirPods, but if it helps, um I can switch. Oh, purely online voting. That's so interesting. Um. Let me know if the mic is not working well. Um. And then I can change to a different. Oh no, actually, I don't actually know if I have it set up to do my other mic um, with my broadcasting software. So yeah, let me know if the mic is not working very well. Oh, my bad. I'll stop combing through my hair. Just the hair. Okay, I'll stop that. My bad.
have the option to switch sides somewhere. What do you mean, Namaj? Ooh, what? Timestamps of articles from Google Developer tab. Oh, I see what you mean. I've just been assuming that these are hard coded as, yeah, I'm just assuming that they're hard coded as like whatever the time zone of that state is. So I've been kind of like adjusting it manually back to EST. But let me see what you just linked. Hmm. I personally assume that it's written, yeah, I personally assume that it's written like that is hard coded. But it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of misleading if it doesn't have the time zone. Oh, wait, wait, wait. So what I'm seeing is, yeah, I'm also seeing posted at 12:36 p.m. November 3rd and last updated 10:36 a.m. November 3rd. Wait, that makes no sense. Hold on. The posted is after the last update? Okay, I think that by itself just doesn't make sense. Actually, if my hair is like really annoying, I'll just put it up. Hmm. Daytime, my worst enemy. Yeah, Rick Nightcrawler, that's exactly what I see too. So it seems like it's hard coded. I'm because I'm in PST. Um, but yeah, that's weird. They have like, oh wait, and last updated 1:36 p.m. Wait, hold on, maybe I was just reading it wrong. Or I think I saw 10:36 a.m. Yeah, mine says 10:36 a.m. So it says 12 posted 12:36, updated 10:36 a.m. But yours makes much more sense um that it's updated 1:36 p.m.
Seriously, I feel like I'm in the airport and then there's gonna be like an announcement about like a flight taking off or something. What? One is hard coded and the other is time zone. That's so silly. Why? Oh, it's okay, Rick Nightcrawler. I have like a small code, like small code snippet that puts in the leading zeros for the fifths. So I think I was trying to see if I can like force the formatting on this column to be like, where's the formatting? Um, a string, but if we can't, then it's okay. I'll just like take care of it on the code side. Oh yeah, thank you, Gilliam. Oh, 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 break time. Actually, I'm gonna go up. I brought my standing desk back, I think beginning of September, I think. And honestly, it's been so nice to have, or maybe it was mid-September, late September. Um, it's been super nice to have uh, the standing desk. Oh no, Gilliam says I hurt myself sitting cross-legged again. Going up. Ugh. Actually, I think I'm gonna do some weird stretch motions. Ugh. Ooh, this is nice. Actually, I'm gonna go refill the water. Be back. Okay, so I've been doing this for a bit. I'm definitely not finished, anywhere near finished. But I think one more round of Pomodoro, and I think I'm gonna go get started with the design side. And I think what I have in mind currently is quite simple. And then yeah, so we'll see. And then we'll code in D3, or we'll code with D3 and using observable. Um, yeah, so I think that's what I have in mind for today. So yeah, one more round of this. Um, yeah, so um, Nilaj, that is one thing I'm like super conscious of, because of like, when you speak at conferences, they'll mic you up, and sometimes they'll mic you up like a whole talk in advance. So like you're like watching someone's talk and then like, but you're like mic'd up, and then and like you make sure that your mic is like turned off. But sometimes, like, I'm just always so paranoid. And then, like, especially paranoid about, like, when I go to the bathroom, and that, like, the mic is turned off. Speaking of the bathroom, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because um, that would be a good idea. So I will be back. And I'm gonna mute and take out my mic.
Oh no, did we lose? Yes. Okay, but can you still hear me okay? I hope you can still hear me okay. I am back. Hello. And the Pomodoro is back. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do one more Pomodoro and then it will be about time to heat up some lunch. And then maybe during lunchtime we can do like some fun chatty Q&A sort of thing. So one more Pomodoro where I add a few more things. We're gonna lunch, and then after lunch we're gonna get going with the design. Yes, yes, yes. I think this would be a good plan. Also, it's cold. Oh, it's so cold. Why are everyone so scaring? Yes, please confirm that the sound is back. Wait, what is exhausting? Thank you, Gilliam. Yeah, manual data entry. I feel like there must be a way to like, I don't know, make this automated, but hmm. Yeah, I guess it's like mostly scanning the articles that takes a long time. The struggle is real. Imagine, oh my God, yeah, imagine some of the manual entry. Imagine like the manual like data entry that like reporters have to do, like the manual like data gathering and like entry and cleaning that like reporters have to do. I have so much respect. Like the reporters that like get back PDFs and then they like, you know, like just yeah, wow. Ooh, thank you, Sergio, for confirming the sound. That's so cute. And applause erupted in the gymnasium every time a first time voter checked in. That is so cute. Actually, it's so cool to just like be reading. I think this is like really making me feel like really good about it. Like these reports of like people saying, I've never seen a turnout like this, not even close. It's so good to see everyone so involved. Yeah, I love reports like this. Can you find a negative info somewhere? They don't cite their sources, just a hint. Have to find it info Shirley's form. Thank you for all the work that you do. Um yeah, I think the Pomodoros is like I don't usually Pomodoro, but I think it's a really nice thing for like co-working. Because then it's like a very like visual way of showing like when is more concentrate on the work and then when is like more chatting. So right now I guess it's like concentrating on the work. Oh my God, hello, Ian. Hi.
Yes, how dare I read the chat? Okay, I'm back to filling out manually entering data. Um, oh no, Gillian. Chill stream, she said. I have 20 tabs open. I've already closed at least that many. Oh my god, hello! Welcome in, Arrhythmia. Yeah, what? Hold on. I need to stop looking at the chat. Yes, you are all right. I am pomodoring. I'm just gonna say I've never had one, two, three, four Chrome windows open before. Um, but yeah. Yeah, also trying to like succinctly describe the like voting problem is also takes brain power.
Oh, that's great. Poll workers were sanitizing voting booths between each use at this New Haven polling station. I feel like I'm starting to wondering if I should be gathering wait times too, because it does give the wait time in a lot of these. That's going to be a lot more work. Can we talk about this county name that's Potawatomi? It gives me such joy right now. Potawatomi. Okay, all right, I'm done. Sorry. Um, all right. Okay, yeah, I swear, I'm done. Anyways, Branford. Okay. Potawatomi. Uh, actually, I should be noting the long waits too. I guess we can shoot. Will we? How will we describe long wait lines? Like more than 1 hour? Ooh, Ian, yes. Ooh, also, oh my God, brief catching up of the chat. Yes, Arrhythmia voted today in person because I forgot to get a ballot by mail. Hopefully it wasn't too long of a wait. And Ian just said, just dropped off my ballot. Yes. Um, yeah. Jen says, good job. I hope people wore masks though. Um, Gilliam asks, out of curiosity, how do they handle closing time for drop-off locations? Is there a person standing by, like pencils down? No, I think it's just like I'm guessing they just like, because the drop-off location is literally like it's you drop it off in like a little box and you like slip it in. It's almost like one of those like mailboxes. Is kind of what it looks like. So I'm guessing they just like shut that and then you can't drop it off in there anymore. Um, Oh, Arrhythmia said at my location, everyone wore masks, and there was a person at the entrance to let me know to wait before going to the sign-in table because someone was already there. That's great. That's really great to hear. Um, oh wow, that's so good. William said we have municipal elections, and they have volunteers picking up pens from the used pile to sanitize and put them back in the pickup pile. Um, Rick Nightcrawler, Rick Nightcrawler says, "Well, because Iowa, Potawatomi. I can't believe that's a county name, Potawatomi." Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for chuckling at it. It's a name for a tribe of Native Americans. It's really good context to have. I think it's such a cute name, Potawatomi. Um, oh, that's great. Ian says dropping off ballot took like 10 seconds. Yeah, that's how long, like, it was super fast for us too. Like, we just walked. I think we took more time walking up to it than actually, like, um, than actually dropping it off. Um, Ooh, Arrhythmia says there's never been a wait on my voting location. Um, I've only seen tops three other people. Bye, Lainey says it's so cute. I agree, it's so cute. Potawatomi. Arrhythmia says it sounds cute and reminds me of Pun X pseudony. What is that? Pun X Sutani? I'm sorry. Um, Actually, so yeah, long lines. I need to go back and because I think I ignored some of the long lines one. So I need to go back and fill in the long lines too. I totally forgot because I'm the one that wrote long lines in there and I forgot to put those in. That's so cool. Frank Goofman, who said he had voted at the school since 1969. How many years is that? That's like 51 years. Yeah, no, not mathing correctly. 41 years. Wow. Oh, so he had never seen such a queue of people waiting to cast ballots. And that's cute that they have an election day weather forecasting here. Oh, finally caught up on Connecticut. Fairfield County. Okay. Oops. I'm sorry. I That's someone is already working on that one. Not bad. Here. Ooh, Pennsylvania is important. Okay, all right, time for a break. Um, yeah. Ooh, Xkitaru says, not sure if you're aware, but many Florida counties have started reporting party affiliation data for election day votes. That makes sense. I would imagine that the votes are coming in already because it's already almost 3 p.m. on the East Coast. Um, I'm just trying not to look at them for a while. Yeah. Um, but Rick Nightcrawler says long lines is rather subjective. Some in some places that means 20 minutes, in others it means 2 hours. That's a fair point. Um, I don't know how to go about that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to deal with the subjectivity. Um, yeah. Ooh, Rhythmia says it said like Punxsutawney. That's so cute, Punxsutawney, and it's a town in Pennsylvania. Um, yeah, Jen again. Alexeyev says good that people wore masks. In Europe, we had a good summer, but then people got complacent, and with the cold, it's exploding again. Yeah. Um, Gilliam says sorry. I'm putting it from the oh okay. So that was yours that I accidentally went almost over. Um, Fortrio says Church of Nazarene, Precinct 2 in Marseille, Illinois. Ooh. And Groundhog Town. Wow. Oh, wow. Could reach 80% voter turnout. That's amazing. Volume of registered voters per delay. I don't know. Yeah, the long lines one is hard. Because volume of registered voters per delay, because the problem is that the delay is by polling station, whereas the registered voters number I have is by county. So then like it's not the same comparison. So then it'd be kind of hard to do it that way. Um, yeah. Ooh, for Trio, if you are able to put the tabulation machine going down for the first few hours of voting, wow, that's a long time. Um, so if you're able to, for Trio 19, if you're able to put that into the Google spreadsheets, I would really appreciate it. I'm gonna go heat up my lunch right now. I'll leave this on the screen. I think I'm gonna end up going through like the 25-minute Pomodoro. Thank you so much, Fortrio. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna. How do I give it a background color? I'm like quite new to Notion, so I don't know how to give it like a ooh background, ooh pink background. All right, I'll be back. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, so Rick Nightcrawler. Actually, I'll answer after I after I heat up some food, and you'll hear some food heating up noises in the background. Oh, but I guess while I'm heating up food, I can still kind of answer the question. Uh, ooh, it's um, to answer your question, what I'm thinking of doing is publishing. Um, so like as soon as I have the visualization of publishing it like every hour or so. So the way I'm imagining it is I'll get the visualization going and then continue to update the data and then so then it will be like a series of like I'll take screenshots of the visualization. Um, yeah, that's why I'm thinking go for that it might go for like a while, the stream. Ooh, this is the first time that the stream has gone so long um that the playlist has looped. Oh my gosh, I love this song. But yeah, so I was thinking of publishing the data, the visual, whenever I finish it, and then publishing uh, from it every 30 minutes or an hour or so. But yeah, a good point about the 11th hour. So I'll probably keep the stream going, or at least I'll keep the data collection going until um, I catch up on all of the news articles. That microwave is so loud. Ooh, to whoever it was or whatever it is, I can't.
I'm not at my screen right now, but I just wanted to say thank you. Oh no, I should have put a lid on that. Oh, I might have overheated that. Ooh, Jen Alexev says, I don't know if I'll be there later. Please consider voting people if you didn't already. Yes, please vote. Um, Sergio asks, what is for lunch today? So lunch is a little bit of leftovers. Um, and I don't know if you can see this, but it is rice, some sausages, some onions, some spinach with tofu, and some bacon with mushroom. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you to whoever is um, filling in North Carolina. Thank you to everyone that's filling this in, and make sure to write your name and website in the contributors so that I can properly thank you and credit you. Um, oh my gosh, that was the twinkling. Is that the sound that I heard earlier? Um, so oh, actually, right now. Okay, so I think maybe that will fix the music. My bad. Yeah, I think then now hopefully you can hear the music. I think earlier when I took the mic out, the headphones out, I think um the music went away. Hello, Jason. Thank you so much for rating. I'm sorry I was gone getting lunch. Um, oh no. Did it? Oh no. I'm having some audio issues. What is going on? There we go. Hopefully you can hear the music now. I'm sorry it was missing earlier. It was like
one of the major things I promised you, lovely music, and then it wasn't even there. Please let me know if you. Oh, yes. Okay. I also just switched headphones, so hopefully that didn't mess things up either. Hello, Mr. Darkside with the boops and the boops. I'm a mechanic. Um, ooh, yay. Um, oh man, so sad I missed Jason's raid. Um, okay, so let's do a casual chit chat sort of time. I'm leaving this on because it's just so cool to see um this happening. Like if you want to take a break too, like um, but um, yeah, I'm gonna bring my standing desk down and then we're gonna eat and chat. I'm gonna put that on. Um, gonna tweet about this lunch thing. Ooh, hello, welcome back in, Anna. It's great to see you. Oh yeah, Gilliam. And actually, I think was it again Alexia that was saying? Yeah, I'm sure that this is quite a long time for everyone in Europe, but I'm grateful that you're tuning in, even if it's not your election. And also, I'm sorry for the amount that our election is taking over. Um, like I was just talking the other day about with Nadia about how self-centered we are, like we Americans are, where we just like have made, you know, we've like just taken up so much space on the internet with our election, but honestly, we are very I'm very very concerned. It's all I can think of. So, but yeah. Oh, yeah, Anna. So has been so busy with college lately. Ooh, exit tag. Don't worry about the leading zero for FIPS code. For whatever reason, I can't figure out Google Sheets and like making it, like format as string, when it detects a number. So, don't worry about that. And I have a code snippet to put the leading zero back in. Kimmy says there's a national social media account that's been tweeting daily for the past 2 weeks. We're on top of it. Uh, national social media account. Yeah, yeah. Sorry for taking up so much of your time with our election. Um, but hopefully it'll be over soon. I hope. But yes, in the meantime, lunchtime. I'm gonna tweet that we're doing lunch. And actually, I'm gonna pause this Pomodoro. Ooh, maybe I'll do a long break. Ooh, long food break? Is that it? I just looked in the fridge and like earlier I was like, oh yeah, like maybe in the afternoon I can make some boba. And then I just looked in the fridge and we have beer. So sometime in the afternoon um it's gonna go from boba to beer. That's probably what's gonna happen. Let's see. Ooh, who's that? Gilliam gave a Twitter account. Oh my god, we're so self-centered. I'm so self-centered. I don't even know when other people's elections are. Is there an election going on right now? Oh, Gilliam, you said that there was an election earlier with like municipal elections, right? Hmm. I mean, kind of. That is such a good, intelligent question. Asks, any thoughts on use of land area map in election coverage and ways to replace it, or do you see it as a problem to represent population in the country? I'm not a maps person. I'm not a geo person. There are much, much more qualified people than me in terms of answering that question. Honestly, like maps and geo is like a whole other um, part of visualization with like its own skill sets, and it like really intimidates me. But having said that, I do think that a lot of the like I'm guessing you mean like the US map, um where um like it doesn't show population, like where the middle um like it always looks like everything is so red because a lot of the states in the middle aren't at, like are not as populated, and so I have seen like there's I think a lot of newsrooms have tried to do their own version or like of trying to like adjust for population. I don't actually remember the terms for them. Um, mhm. Yeah, these might be interesting, but I do think it's problematic to use just the usual U.S. Um, how is this population weighted? To use just the usual like U.S. map because it does. I don't know. I think it is potentially very misleading. I've seen this. I don't know how to feel about this map. It looks like someone did a really bad job in Photoshop, um, which I'm sorry, with like the distort or warp function. I think it tries to do something really important, but also I think it's a little bit weird. I feel like it like is the maps version of that uncanny valley where it's like close enough to the original that you are like trying to see it as the original, but like far enough that you feel like it's so weird. That's how I feel about this one. um yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about these, but yeah, these are the ones I see a lot, I think. um it's so bad I don't have subscriptions to most of these. Oh, this is interesting. It's like it's still like um the US map, but then it just colored. I think it seems like it's colored by like where the population, like colored by population, it looks like. I like self-proclaimed cardo nerd Ken Field. I appreciate. Ah, yeah, this is interesting. Pointillism approach. I've seen that. Yeah, shades. Sorry, this seems to like view from above. Oh yeah, and then there was that 3D one. It seems to not be loading though. Blended America, interesting. And then there's some that are for at least congressional districts and stuff. Um there's like ones that just like makes it into a hex map essentially. Um those are interesting too. Um Gilliam says the oh, the Twitter account he shared is big countdown for the US elections on the French account. No idea why they insist so much, but there you go. Ah, M Mechanic says, yes, USA map. The mapping first sparked my interest in D3. That's so cool. Yeah. I've met a lot of cartographers that then that's the reason why they started D3. And D3 has really great geo support too. Um, is it called hex maps? Like it's like congressional districts? Yeah. So I've seen these also. So when I worked with EJ Fox, um, EJ has been streaming on with ENJ a lot. And they've been streaming something called Coding with Fire, and they're gonna do it tonight too. But anyways, when I worked with EJ in 2018, so he was at MSNBC and he was helping work on he wasn't helping, he was like leading the effort on kind of Steve Kornacki's big board, the map for the elections. This was one of the ones that we considered. I don't think they ultimately ended up using it. But yeah, the congressional districts one is very interesting. I've also seen I've seen this for congressional districts. And then I think it's just like if it's, oh, I wonder if there's like a US county hex map. I guess there's this. Whoa! Yeah, definitely I should not be the person answering this. This is kind of cute. I don't know. Um, like the shape it turns into. Look kind of like a horse with a big butt. Sorry. Um, yeah, I should stop. Oh yeah, and then I've seen these kind of like just hex maps of states. Um, but again, like I'm not really that qualified to answer any mapping sort of questions. Ooh, Ian! Ian's still here! Yay! Um, dang. And then Ian says the article came out today. EJ was interviewed in it too. Oh, awesome! So there's a Bloomberg complete guide to misleading election maps. Daniel Fritz. Hello, Daniel Fritz. Welcome back. The trade-off is when you skew the US map in some way. Many people cannot tell what they are looking at. Not everybody is good at geography. Fair enough. Many people can't even identify states on an unskewed map. Yeah, you know what? Also fair enough. I'm really bad at um, remembering where states are. Ooh. Wow, he tweeted that again? Okay. Hmm. Thank you for sharing this, Ian. What is that? Fascinating. Hmm. Oh, cool. Mm. Yeah, you just published sorry. EJ just published a post with Open Source Election Technology Institute. Um, and it's mostly around outstanding votes. Actually, this is great. Does this link out? Probably not. But ooh, oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Wait, I really love this. Um, oh, William says we had mayor elections this year in France. Next up are two different administrative levels next year, and presidential elections in 2022, along with Congress members. And M Mechanic says this is a good take. It's a 538 article about Wasserman here. Oh wait, actually that's an image. Oops. Oh no. How do I open? I have the chat open on my iPad, so I'm trying to figure out like how to get the link over here. Um, all right, I guess I'm gonna do this. WP content uploads slash 2017 slash /08 slash Wasserman underscore geo dash 2.png. Oh, there we go. Wow. Happy that I didn't mistype that. Oh no, Pomodoro says that I need to get back to work. And I keep eating. Mmm. Oh wow. Oh, interesting question, Sergio. Asks, for someone who is just starting to try and visualize their data, do you recommend any resources on beginner projects or basics to practice on? Mm, so I don't think I have um like a particular topic or anything, because usually what I say is like find something you're interested in, like a topic that you're curious about. So I don't think I'm like this is the best data set to start out with a visualization. I mean, certainly there are like really classic data sets, like oh, I'm blanking on the word right now. The iris, the flower data set, with like the sepal length and stuff. I see that used a lot, but I wouldn't say that there's like a you should start with this data set or anything like that. Or and it really is also a lot about like you know
Actually, I think what I might say is that if you're trying to visualize your data, I think um, I get questions a lot about like, should I learn how to code if I want to visualize my data? And oftentimes, what I think is that the design side is much more important. So I think that like maybe like getting um, trying out different like charting libraries or like I don't know, like something like R or something that lets you kind of not have to do the code side, but just like plug in some data and then like get an intuition for what kind of visualizations work for what kind of data. I think that might be a good place to start. Um, because I think for data visualization, a majority of the kind of challenges lies in the design side of making sure that um, what you that the visualization that you're choosing is really suited for what you're trying to communicate in the data set. Um, so yeah, I would say like kind of I think that would be like a good place to start of like don't worry so much about the actual like make like coding of the visualization, but like try um like first step is like trying to figure out what kind of charts are good for what kind of data sets. Then it would be like making sure that like it's labeled well with like good axes and good legends and good titles. um I think that's what I would say. The hex maps are cool, but actually says my favorite one. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, it's done and observable. Let me try and let me put that on the screen. I'm not gonna try and bother with that status. Ah, oh, this is really nicely done. Ooh. Oh wow, this is so nicely done. Mmm. Oh no. It's not making my laptop happy though. Oh no. It's called a cartogram. I was calling it hex map, but I guess it's called a cartogram. Oh wait, no, it is called a hex map. It is called a hex map. Okay. Ooh, EJ said, or Ian says that they've collected a bunch of their notebooks. Ooh, yeah, indeed. Great links. Thank you for sharing. Oh, there we go. This is where are the outstanding votes? Mm. Mm. So I'm guessing each of these boxes are counting. Oh, excellent tag. So what I'm gonna do is in here I'm putting multiple issues for the same county into their own separate line items. And then what I'll do is when I'm visualizing, I'll group them. And then I'm thinking that I'll group them into like one mark, but then if you hover over it or something, it will show, um, I'm thinking that it will show the kind of breakdown of the multiple issues. So, um, yeah, so I think please put different issues on different lines and then I'll be aggregating it. Um, oh my God, entire county. Wow. Hmm. Ooh, send tap to device feature. Good one. I'll look into that next. Handoff is handoff like a Chrome extension or something? So, I'm looking at the chat in my like iPad app for Twitch. So I guess I would have to open it in Chrome and then. Actually, I think I can. I think I can open. I think yeah. I think Chrome lets me open um a link in another device. No worries, I'm mechanic. Xntag says I'll plug the rstats hashtag Tiny Tuesday datasets. There are a lot of examples on Twitter with new datasets each week. And Danny Fritz says I like using my city's data portal to play with free data. True, and the U.S. government has a lot of data, just not necessarily well cleaned. And I also really like to point to data is plural for interesting data sets. Data is plural has really interesting data sets. And then a lot of the newsrooms also have their own data sets published. So they're a really, really good source too. So like ProPublica publishes their own, like a select collection of their data. And 538 also does that. So definitely a good amount of data out there. If you are looking for them, but definitely would advocate for. Personally, I advocate for starting with like a topic that you're interested in and then going out to find the data, because then like that way you have like a motivation to try and like explore that data set. But that's what personally works for me, and then and like I don't think that's how everybody does it. So some people I think sees an interesting data set and they're like, "Ooh, this is what I'm gonna do," which is also really cool. Um, oh, Ian. This is also if learning, study everything on this website. So this is a collaboration between Nadia and I, and it's 24 different projects and write-ups for how we got to the end visualization. Yeah, of course, Sergio. James freaking Carr says, where did you get that tomato timer from? I got this tomato timer from Googling for a Pomodoro timer. And I think I actually Googled for a cute Pomodoro timer. So, and then I think that was the first thing that showed up. And it is indeed extremely cute. Handoff is a native iOS macOS thing. I didn't know that. Handoff is you copy something on iPad and paste that on macOS. What? I didn't know that. Oh, I am Rachel. Thank you so much. It says setting positive vibes to our American neighbors. Thank you. How? You all are so amazing. I feel like such a slacker, like eating and just watching this like spreadsheet being filled out. Oh, my favorite is this like bacon wrapped around enoki mushrooms. Um, that is, I'm saving that for last. Thanks, Gilliam, for hanging out. I hope you have a great night, and I'll see you soon again. Bye bye. And hello to Thirsty Pooch. Welcome back in. It's such a pretty Tuesday. I think after this lunch, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some boa, and then get started with um, and then I'm gonna get started with the design. Yeah. I'm glad you learned stuff. Um, I hope it was useful stuff. I'm still trying to decide if I'll have the energy to do my regular stream tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. I'm glad we're like just hanging out. Oh wow. FBI is investigating a strange robocall. Hmm? Oh, thank you so much for cheering. I am Rachel. Thank you so much for mentioning mental wellness is important. You are absolutely right. Um, yeah, I think I can't even remember what I did after last Friday's stream. I'm like super, like I'm trying to remember. I think I took the afternoon off because I was just so exhausted. Which I think I also mentioned in the stream that I was really exhausted. Um, and then afterwards, I think I couldn't concentrate on anything, so I took the afternoon off. I think I did absolutely nothing, which was great. And then I worked on our ballots uh, Friday night. So definitely, I think. But then I think I took Friday afternoon off, and I think I took Thursday night off. That is a sentence I should not be saying. I just said I took Thursday night off. Um, but yeah, sometimes I think the last month I've been working a lot of evenings too, just to try and finish the things I couldn't finish during the day. And what I learned was that for the stories I've been working on, I think I, on average, need about 2 days per like bite-sized story. Um, and like I think the shortest amount of time in which I did a story was about like 4.5 hours. And then I think and then on the longer side, like 13 hours to like 2 days. Actually, one of them took me about, yeah, 3 days to come up with like an end. Well, not active time though. So, um, but yeah, it's especially at the beginning, it took a lot longer than was hoping for. But now I think I have like some sort of I think I have like a good process figured out for the stories. And then yeah, but definitely there were some like really late nights this past month. So I think I was like feeling really tired from that. And then this past weekend I got to like took Saturday off. Uh and then Sunday I think I worked half the day to get the story on Monday out. And I should put a disclaimer that like I don't work like this usually. I think I tend to be like a very much like a roller coaster sort of personality. In terms of or waves. Like my productivity is in waves. Like I will spend like a period of time super productive, and then I'll like spend a period of time not really doing, like just kind of like relaxing. So I'm really bad at like balance. I'm like a step, like one of those like step functions. Um, but um, yeah, so I'm like, I go like weeks being really productive and like working around the clock, and then I go like a week or two with like time off and relaxing and like recharging. So yeah. So this past weekend, like getting a good amount of sleep in, it was really nice. I didn't know there was a Houston County in Georgia. Hmm. So this FBI investigating robocalls. Yeah, I saw like multiple places having that problem. But I wonder if it's like targeted specifically at like certain um like key battleground areas. Oh wow. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Alright, almost done with lunch. Oh, hello DT, welcome back in. Happy to have you join. Um Rick Nightcrawler says, fun fact, 6 states have DeKalb counties. County naming is such a weird fun thing. Is it weird for me to be like eating on stream? Like, is it really allowed to have these noises? The like chewing noises? I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious right now. Hmm. Ooh, NLP visualizations.
Any advice on how to get more creative than regular old word math? Hmm. Now, qualitative data is super interesting, especially data with like, when you're trying to show like um words. Like a mechanic says, the calming music goes a long way to drown out my chewing. Maybe I should be muting myself. Um, but good question about the like essentially word visualizations or qualitative visualizations. I would say that I'm not going to recommend any like sort of chart or anything, but I think it goes back a lot to what you're trying to show and what you're trying to communicate with that data. And I think especially helpful is if you're in like while you're doing NLP, if you're able to put like a quantitative value on any of the words, or like basically like can you quantify this qualitative thing? And I understand that like NLP there's um you do have like numbers associated. The term TF-IDF keeps coming up or keeps coming back in my memory, but my understanding is that you do have numbers associated with words that kind of like is um a measure of how important that word or how relevant that word is in like a sentence or a paragraph. I'm sure there's like other quantitative um, characteristics that you could pull out too. And usually, what I how I think about it is like essentially what am I trying to show, and then like quantifying it or categorizing it in some way, and then kind of applying my usual method of visualization on top of that. So like then it becomes like what kind of visualization would help tell or communicate what I'm trying to communicate. And so that doesn't differ from if it's like a completely quantitative data attribute or a data set that I have. So basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is if I have a qualitative, like if I have something that's like really good and qualitative, um, then I'll try to quantify that, and then I go through my usual visualization process. Hmm. Zentag says, I was also curious if they were happening more frequently in any specific county demographic area. Yeah, that would be a really interesting, like, different way to slice and dice the data about um, the robocalls, the robocalls that are like encouraging people to stay at home. Hmm. So Rick Nightcrawler has shared a link for NLP dataviz, and because I haven't gone and figured out the handoff, I'm just typed it in. Ooh, word shift graphs, vertical bar charts that quantify which words contribute to a pairwise difference between two texts and how they contribute. Ooh. By allowing you to look at changes in how words are used, word shifts help you to conduct analysis of sentiment, entropy, and divergence that are fundamentally more interpretable. That's so interesting. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing it. So, I'm not 100% sure on what the pluses mean, what the minuses mean. Is it like positive sentiment, negative sentiment? Is that what that means? And it seems like this is delta. Is that divergence? Wait, sigma. What is sigma in this case? Is it entropy? I don't know, but interesting. I'm not 100% sure how to read this, but that's probably because I don't have the context.
Hmm. Yeah, it's really good documentation. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, so this is probably where he explains a lot of what it means. Okay, so thank you. Thank you, Yjerg. Unfortunately, these glasses are really heavy, and after a while, really hurt my nose bridge. I don't know if this is a common problem or not. Rick Nightcrawler says, but another day, another problem. um, I have just finished my lunch, and so I'm gonna go make myself some boba, and we're gonna start the Pomodoro again. So, after I get back, I'm going to start on the design of the visualization. I thank you all so much that are helping with the data side as I go on to the design side. And then after I design, we're going to do the code. Um, yeah, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And the audio will stay on, so you're going to hear uh, my the noises from my making boba. I'll be back. Results of what might happen after this day or this week. I'm very grateful to all of you for kind of just taking so I don't have to think about it or too much about it.
I am back. I am back with my boba, my brown sugar boba, and we are going to get into the design side. Okay, let's get started. To do that, I'm gonna switch over to my iPad. Let's see. Ooh, and I'm gonna restart my Pomodoro timer. Start. So cute. Okay. Oh no. The music probably went out again. Sorry about all of the music and sound issues. I'm very bad at the audio side of things. Yeah, hi Will, welcome back in. Sorry, I'm like mushroom in my teeth. I'm indeed using my iPad to draw. How about I do it this way actually? Hold on. I have an idea. So, keeping track of my chat on my iPad still, but okay. Dang it, that's not how it works. Okay. Alright, we'll do it this way. This is what happens when I don't like have a Pomodoro timer like somewhere on like the stream itself, and I'm just using like a web page. Okay. Ooh, good call, Will. This is exactly why I'm having this stream so that I'm not on Twitter this whole time. Like that is, yeah, that is. We're on the same page. Trying to get distracted and avoid doom scrolling. Also, heard doom scrolling for the first time the other day. Can't remember what the context was. Oh no, I think I learned it from you all in the chat. Um, how do I mirror the iPad to my desktop? So, the trick is if you hook up your iPad to your desktop or laptop, at least on Mac, the way that you do it is you open up QuickTime and then you say new movie recording, and then you use your iPad as the source. So actually, there's a oh no, Business Insider. But yeah, that's how you do it. Yep. Oh, and you can do that with an iPhone too. Scary. What? Wait. Trends.google.com/trends. Explore, date is equal to all, and geo is equal to US, and Q is equal to doom scrolling. I like it. Oh man. Oh, this is good. A brown sugar pearl latte. The peak was, what was the peak? Actually, I'm gonna make it the past year. These are all very valid distractions. Ooh, hello, DT. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh man, super honored that you continue to come back. Thank you. Um, was there like July 2020? Was this like a New York Times paper or a New York Times article or something? I get, oh, this is so cool to see though. That it's like a very new term, and that before what looks like March 2020, it wasn't a thing. I wonder what happened March 2020. Oh, I know what happened March 20. I know what happened March 8th, 2020. The pandemic became a very big thing in the US. Yep. So now I understand where that came from. Um, Will says that he's gonna do some iPad sketching for the next stream. What are you going to be sketching for your next stream? And Rick Nightcrawler says the Midwest doesn't yet know about the doom scroll, apparently. I like how it's like very much Oregon. Why Oregon? Actually, I'm a little bit scared to find out why Oregon, um, given the news context. Oh yeah, we've been trying to actually. Oh no, this is Pomodoro. No, I'm not supposed to be looking at the chat. Okay, 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 stop. Yeah, but correlation with COVID in March 2020. Yeah, stop. I'm not supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at the chat. It's because now I'm working on my iPad, and so now I'm like the chat is right there, so I keep seeing it. But no, we're in Pomodoro. There's 18 more minutes. We're gonna do this. And mechanic, your emote is on point. And I'm just gonna say that before I stop looking at the chat again. I can't. I'm mechanic. I can't. my god, that's so pretty, DT. With the wings. Those wings are so pretty. Again, getting distracted. I just want to make it clear that even if I get distracted by chat, like you should feel free to like chat in the chat. Like I'm not trying to stop any chatting. Um, but it's more on me to not get distracted by it and then come back to it during the Pomodoro breaks. I just wanted to put that out there. I don't want to take away the chatting. Loneliness. Where are you seeing loneliness, DT? I've actually never really heard the word loneliness before either. All right, I think this might be good to talk through. So, the hypothesis is that the voting problems might be happening in counties where that might have a lower income, so poorer counties or counties with more people of color. So that's the hypothesis. I mean, actually, that could very well be an incorrect hypothesis, because voting problems probably aren't very like it's voting, like at least the technical glitches and stuff are not like a targeted effort or something. Although certainly there are some that are targeted efforts, and that we probably see a correlation. What I'm trying to do is give context to these reports. And so I'm trying to figure out what other context would be good to have. Um, oh my God. Okay, I'll address that during the break. Um, Actually, let me take a look at what other, what sort of, what other sort of information do I have? Aww, thank you, Rolling You Bears. Thanks for joining and helping with the distraction. Also, I very much appreciate that reference. If I'm getting that reference correctly, there's like um, a chant, like a football game chant, that my alma mater used to do. That's like "Roll on, you Bears." Can't remember what it was for, but that's the chant. I still remember it. Um, yeah, well, yes, go Bears. Will says for demographics, I would add something like percent voted Dem or Republican. Um, yeah, I was considering that. Then I was like, is that relevant for this? I don't know, but I'll write it down. Vote share. What do you mean by vote share, Xentag? Um, this is the information I have. Ooh, I could potentially do. Um, I don't know the number of precincts in each county for this year, but I do have the number of precincts for 2016 for a county. So
the number of precincts affected, um, that, or wait, no, it's number of polling locations, huh? Okay, we can't use that. I think this might, let's keep it simple. Probably better to keep it simple anyways, yeah. What do I want to use? Okay, so okay, so I have this first idea. Yep, USA election. Hello. Hello. We are in break time. I just realized I was like, okay, let's draw like the counties and then plot them on like let's plot these counties. And then I was like, like for voting problems, orange is probably a good idea. Like and then because I'm trying to like avoid um like red or blue. I mean, alternatively, if I'm doing like the x-axis is like Republican versus Democrat, like win margin, sure, maybe like blue versus red is good. But I was like, voting problems, like let's make it orange. um, for like an warning or like an error. Um, and as I was doing that, I was like, oh, this looks like some sort of a smallpox or something. So now I'm gonna try and make it into like yellows. Because it's kind of does not look good. So I think I'm gonna start off here. Um, so the thought process behind it was um to see if there's any sort of correlation. I think there probably won't be a correlation, and like maybe it's actually showing like these voting problems are just like happening everywhere. It's not like a um like either I think either it would be great to be like, oh, there is a correlation and thus there is the story that we should be maybe like highlighting, or maybe it's something like there isn't actually a correlation between any of these sort of things, and then um and it's uh and yeah, and that like we shouldn't we don't actually need to be so concerned about it or something. That's the kind of the first stab at it. I'm trying to decide how to like work in the number of precincts and stuff affected. Like I'm trying to decide if the outer ring should be the delayed duration or the number of precincts affected. Hmm. Also, just catching up again on the chat. Will said that my lunch looked really healthy. Thank you so much. It is leftovers from yesterday, and thankfully, yesterday night for dinner we ate quite healthy. Um, but it was like spinach and tofu, and but there was bacon. Uh, we don't eat so healthy every single time, but yesterday we did. Um, yeah, the correlation with COVID in March 2020 for doom scroll. Ooh, nice. Will says, I'm gonna brainstorm sketch the UX and layout for the new project I'm streaming. I'm excited for that. Love to hear what the new project is. I'm mechanic. I'm here for the emotional support. Also, DT, I totally got confused with you. I was like, loneliness. And I totally also just like um misread it too. I was like, loneliness. Um, I think I'm pretty convinced that I have undiagnosed dyslexia. Or I don't think it's dyslexia because dyslexia is like you jumble up the characters. Actually, sometimes I jumble up the letters. I don't know. There's like some sort of a processing problem in my brain. Um, I love the DT is like loneliness, and then and Bo is like, is it long lines? Like people are waiting in line to vote. Long lines would indeed make more sense. I feel like DT and I had that like sort of like a oh moment at the same time. German brain always putting words together. Um, yeah, I'm a mechanic. Um, the iPad mirroring is indeed very, very helpful. Yeah. Um, this is about the USA election. And ooh, ooh, nice. I am glad to be of a bad influence to you. Sergio says, your boba has forced me to make an order for some Thai tea. TT says, I feel like I often just read the start and end of a word and then guess the rest. Yeah, I think that's how, like, apparently that's how our brains work in terms of like reading words of like we skim the start and the end, and then fill in the rest. At least I've read that that's how it works for like I guess like the English like things based on the English alphabet or not like things with like the at least in English that's how it is. I don't know actually how it is with other languages like some of the like do you do that with like I'm trying to think if I do that with like Chinese or Japanese or anything. Um Roland Hubert says you could size by number of precinct and use opacity, hue, some other color-based solution to represent delay. Size by number of precincts, use opacity, hue, some other color-based solution to represent delay. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, project is about The Office from Will. Basically, this was born of me being an Office super fan, having too much time on my hands during lockdown. Fair enough. I've actually never watched The Office. I'm thinking through what Roland Hubert said. Number of precincts. Is it important to show the number of precincts? Hmm. Hmm. I like this weird idea in my head that's like, I have a very weird idea in my head. I don't know. And I want to like draw bars around it or something for like the number of precincts. But no, actually, I think you're right that um, the size. Delay duration. Because I've already used size. Oh, no, Rolling You Bears. That's a great idea. Hue, I think, is a really great idea. Hmm? Oh, Coral Twitchbot, thank you so much for cheering. Does the fact that it's a Twitch bot literally mean that it's a Twitch bot? Yeah, I'm thinking Rolling You Bears. I'm thinking like a from like a blue to red, which could potentially be very misleading because of the Democrat Republican thing. So maybe it's like a green to orange sort of thing. Um, but yeah, I think a gradient would be great.
Mm, you're right, you're right. Green to purple or orange to purple tend to be colorblind safe. You're absolutely right. Forgot about that. Why did I forget about that? Um, what happened in Oklahoma? Oh, Oklahoma County. Oklahoma takes the cake for me today. Hello to Owen KV Coates. Welcome in. Currently, we're working on a visualization, a data visualization around um, voting problems arising today. And so on this side, we have kind of the data collection, um, getting a lot of really great help from people in the chat for the data collection. And then I'm trying to design the visualization right now. But it is also a chill co-working day, so we have a Pomodoro timer going on. Yeah, thank you. Good call on. Thanks for calling me out on the colorblind safety. Um, definitely, definitely guilty of not always remembering. Maybe it's yellow too. Not always remembering until I run it through like the color, like color. I run it through some color picker, sort of, verifying that it's. Yeah, I run it through some online tools to make sure that the colors are okay. Wait, what? There's a Des Moines County that doesn't have Des Moines in it. Des Moines. D3 is a JavaScript library for creating data visualization on the web. Wait, what about Des Moines County that doesn't have Des Moines in it? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I used to use React from 2014 to 2018, but I stopped because I found Vue to be much easier um, for creating visualizations. So, wait, really? Exentech. The county shares the name with the capital city but doesn't include the capital, makes for confusing lookups. I'll be honest, I didn't know that that's what. I didn't. I don't even know which state that's the capital of. So, actually, maybe I want to do something like. So the thing is, I want. Hmm. Oh, Des Moines is the capital of Iowa. Ooh, Exenta, you live in Iowa. Yeah, is Iowa is one of the small?
one of the smallest in terms of population. Is that correct? Ooh. Yeah, that must be really confusing to be learning JavaScript and React at the same time. Ooh, are you in college and you're learning Java and Python at the same time too? Okay, so this is what we're going to try for this time, the first time around. Okay, let's give it a try. Ooh, yes. Thank you for also putting your names in as contributors. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to export this. Oh, you know what? I don't want you to see that. You already saw that. All right, I'm going to stop sharing my iPad for now. And I'm going to go back to starting on the code. Ooh, I'm going to tweet that.
Oh, hello. Um, so Ron, you bears great question. I don't think there's any actual like benefits of Lodash map versus vanilla JavaScript map. Um, and oh, wait, hold yeah, I don't think there's any benefits. Um, for me, it just that I like using Lodash for like a bunch of other um data processing tasks, and so I've just gotten into the habit of writing them. I don't actually know if, I mean, I think vanilla JavaScript is always going to be fastest for processing, like in terms of like processing time, because I mean that's what everything else is built on top of. But I don't know if like for Lodash it's any like if if it takes that much longer in terms of like processing. And for me, it's just a like I've just gotten used to using Lodash, and so I think either is fine. Um, I think Syntax says it's not Nebraska, but it's a lot of cornfields in Iowa. Um, Rick Nightcrawler says, do you record this session? May have to balance data gathering versus watching you live code. Ooh, fair point, Rick Nightcrawler. Yeah, I will export this to YouTube. Although, now I think about it, it's been going on for like hours. Because I started at 9:30. Oh my god, I started at 9:30. Holy crap, we're been going for so long. Um, but I will export it to YouTube. Um, and oh my god, we've been going for so long. I hope it should be exported to YouTube fine. But yeah, it is my intention to export to YouTube. Hence why I also kept with Lullatones as the background music because um, I have permission to use it in my streams, and thus I have permission to kind of use it in my to when I post to YouTube. I was considering doing like an Nightbot DJ song request sort of thing, but then I was thinking that um if I end up exporting this to YouTube, then or if I do like a song request sort of thing, then I can't export to YouTube. So that's why I didn't do that, and I kept with Lilitone. Also because they are lovely in terms of music and as people. Yes, so uh, thank you so much for helping with the data gathering, Rick Nightcrawler. Which, oh my god, I don't know how many of you are in here, but you are all so amazing. Wow, does that mean that okay, this is so amazing. Let's see. Hello, Ginger the guinea pig. Santa Pig is so cute. Says has entered the chat. Ooh, Rick Nightcrawler says crazy story out of Akron, Ohio. According to the city of Akron, whose facility has no power. Oh my gosh. Someone tried to get into the electrical system at the community center, blew it up, got hurt, and FE said it would take a few days to fix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That is that sounds like a malicious attempt. Hi, Nerdy Curious. Welcome back into the chat. Nerdy Curious says hashtag what is time. Indeed, what is time? Actually, I'm gonna say this again because I'm so grateful for everyone tuning in and like chatting in the chat. Because this is a wonderful distraction for today. I remember in 2016, I just slept the day away because I had just like finished a project and I was like super sleep deprived, and then I like went to sleep, and then because I also was like, yay, did my civic student duty, like when I like finished my project, published it, voted. Ooh, we're back to Pomodoro. Published it, voted, and I was like, I've done my civic duty. I'm gonna go take a nap. Because I was like, yeah, this election, like, there's like, yeah, there shouldn't be anything wrong with this election. And then I woke up at like 7 or 8 p.m. and my husband was like, yep. And then I was like, what? That's not a funny joke. Yeah, but the last election, I slept most of it. And this year, I get to spend it with you all in the chat, making visualizations. Okay, back to live coding. Let's do it. Right now, I just realized that the JavaScript date object does not accept the form, like the format that our time string is in, so I'm gonna have to convert it. Oh my gosh. Says fingers crossed for a better night tonight. I'm trying not to think about it. Trying not to think about it at all. Trying not to think about it at all. I think as soon as I think about it even a little bit, like I think there's like anxiety comes in. Oh man. Like You all in the data spreadsheet is like on a roll. Is it just me or like I'm not seeing California on here? Does California just not have voter problems? There's no voting problems in California. I'm actually like I feel like I'm like seeing very select um states in here. And actually, I would love to another thing I would love to try and figure out is like how to show the counties that are in the same state. Like how do you connect them? How do you connect them without them looking too messy? We'll see. We shall see. Um some bias in our Googling. Um Seeing quite a few swing states, that is true. Extend tag is seeing quite a few swing states. Oh yeah, I love that. I never did well so I always do dataviz streams, but then I never um I don't know, I feel bad asking for help. This is a bad habit of mine. I feel bad asking for help. Like um but um it's just so amazing that you're all willing to help. So can definitely do more data gathering streams like this. Oh, you're right, punishing. I mean, I think California is auto mail in ballots, but heard there are a bunch of fake boxes set up by the GOP. Yes, you're absolutely right. There is still voting in person. That like there, that's still uh, you can still vote in person in California. It's just that I think yeah they made automatic mail-in ballots this year. But I think yeah I think you can still vote in person. But because of the automatic mail-in ballots, I think there's probably much less issues for California. Um, all right. What are your Google searches? I would love to know. There's some bias in your Googling. Okay, so I was going to fix the date time string so that JavaScript date object does not get mad at me. That's right. Okay, so it was Oh my God. Hmm. Why would these be invalid dates? Oh, hello, T Norland. Welcome into the chat. And hi, or Will says, gotta head out. Um, have fun with the rest of it. Thanks so much. Thanks for joining in, Will. Um, Roll on You Bears. Man, Roll on You Bears, you have a great suggestion. Says, could I highlight other counties from that dot state on hover? Turn the opacity down for that dots that aren't in that state? Question mark. Um, trying to figure out why is that not valid state? Huh, really? to have a space between the. Well, these are so nicely formatted. Okay, so I think it's all the ones I did that doesn't have the space in between. Okay, I'm gonna clean the source. Actually, maybe I should just have a like snippet in the code. Oh, wait. I need to have a snippet in the code that deals with the FIPS. Hold on. Um, where do I have that code? Clean the FIPS. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Well, now where is it? Where do I fix it? Ah, there we go. Hmm. All right, I'm so bad at regex. Okay, let's go. Ooh, something like this. Okay, I want to find just the AM or the PM. So is that this? How do I match? How do I put a space there? You know what? I'm gonna do it in the easiest way possible, which is I'm just gonna use two replaces. Yeah. Please don't learn this from me. This is purely due to my inability to regex well. So what are these? Oh, now you don't like that, huh?
Ugh, ugh.
Okay. Seems like we have to have it be like number, number, AM or PM, EST. I was trying to make it into a date field. Um, and perhaps it's the fact that we don't have the date. I was trying to make it into a like format it as a time. It wouldn't let me do that. Um, yeah, I'm guessing it's because it doesn't actually recognize it as a time. Actually, let's see. More date and time formats. Yeah, it's like not happy with it, like won't. Um, I don't think I need that. Actually, let's see if that works. What? It like I think it doesn't like the fact that there's um the EST at the end. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna force this into EST, force everything into EST and delete the ESTs. So, warning to those working on it right now, I'm gonna be deleting the EST so that um, the JavaScript date object will be happy with me. So, ooh, okay. Okay. Um, so this 11:50 PST would be 2:50 a.m. EST. 2:50 a.m. AM. Hmm? Oh, this is the second time around of this playlist looping through. Hmm, I guess I said PSD. Was that just me like 6 a.m. CST would be 7 a.m. Yeah, okay. Please make sure to put in EST from now on. Please. Thank you. All right, so that should take care of that. Perfect. Okay. And actually, now I'm gonna force it back into EST. No, not do the silly replacing thing. And I'm gonna force it back to EST. Awesome. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Oh man. Oh, break time. Okay. Hello, Spencer. Welcome into the stream. So we are doing HO co-working, Pomodoro style. Um, and we are trying to visualize voting problems on this election day. And there is an absolutely amazing data gathering effort going on right now by friends in the chat. And if you're interested in helping with that, the Nightbot has just provided that link. And what is classified as a voting problem? Actually, that is a great question. And um, let me put that in somewhere. What is a good place to put that in? Um, Instructions. So, voting problem. Ah, what did I just do? Okay, let's bring that over. So yeah, this is how we've defined voting problems. And then I think so long lines, voting intimidation, technological issues, and disregarding COVID-19 recommendations. There you go. Oh man, amazing. Ooh, we can get in information about which states are pre-clearance states too. Huh. Yeah, Roland Uveres, that did make a double space for the ones with a space, but that was okay because JavaScript date object was smart enough to not care about the double spaces, but apparently it did care about the fact that it didn't have minutes. So that's what that problem was. Time zones. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take this time to go to the bathroom and I'm gonna take off my headphones, which I think might cause, um, is it causing music problems? No. Okay, I'll be back. am back. Okay, let's see. Okay, what was I doing? Ooh, we're gonna go up because I need to not sit. Wow. Rick Nightcrawler says the amount of news articles and PRs that say something like at a few or at a handful of polling sites is astounding. That information doesn't help the average voter. How many is a few? I feel like few is like three and handful is like five. Is that how we can like, is that how we can define it? Hmm. Wait, actually, probably better not to do it that way. Oh, hello. Hi, anonymous random man. This is a JavaScript, and actually, I just yesterday wrote some Nightbot commands to answer these questions. Oh, I'm kind of very happy with myself for that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So just did this really quickly with Vega Light. Do I want to color? Color. The color is delay. Right? We said color is delay. Yes. Thank you so much, anonymous random man. Q is delay. Ooh, actually, I think maybe I want mark circle maybe, so that I can say the size. Yeah, perfect. can say. Ooh, ooh. Very interesting to see. Wait. Hmm. Oh man. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, of course. So margin actually, um, I don't think I explained that before. So it is, um, and I'll actually give this better annotations. But margin is the margin that the Republican Party won by. So the more towards the right it is, um, out of the total. So it's out of one. And so the more right it is, the more it means um, yeah, the more the Republican Party won by, and the more left it is, the more that the Democrat Party won by. Um, and yeah, uh, immediately the number of precincts affected on the right hand side, it seems to be quite a lot. Ooh, but actually, I was gonna make something. I'm gonna put in a slider. A time slider. Oh man, it's 3 p.m. already. We've been on the stream for a very long time. Okay. want to show you all the progress so far. Okay, so I've processed the data, which is also fun because actually it's still being updated live. So every time I rerun the cell, you can see the data goes up, and it's being updated. Like it pulls from this Excel spreadsheet. So then I went and grouped the issues by county, and then I went and added some demographic data, so income and margin that a party won by, and then actually I'm gonna also make it possible to do percent. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Percent black population, I think, is what I'm gonna try putting in. Oh, it's letting me do. Okay, short break. We're doing a short break. That was letting me do a long break. Interesting. Okay. And mechanic says, how can I look up precinct numbers? That I don't know. So when I say num precincts, that one is the number of precincts affected. Yeah, so I don't know about looking up the exact precincts, because precincts I think also change from one voting year to another. So that's a tough one. But yeah, oh, let me show you this. So this is what it looks like, where there seems to be like a kind of like a, well, that's more, I don't think there's actually a correlation. Let me also try. Oh, I think it has to be percent. Okay, divide by the total population. There's kind of a correlation. I don't think there's much of a correlation. But yeah, the number of precincts affected and the delay all seems to be, the bigger one seems to be on the Republican side. So I guess that is the one thing. It's basically the only thing I've learned from this chart so far. But I think the interesting part is going to be as we do the time slider. And then for this one, what it's going to do is we can then kind of play the time forward. So actually, let's hook that up. But how do I want to... Actually, I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, so think the next step when we get into the Pomodoro is we're going to hook up the time slider so that you can, so these kind of circles will either animate in or out depending on the time. And then, we're going to actually, we're actually going to do the D3 code to make it look like our plan right here. And then, I think we'll be getting very close to finishing up this visualization that I've been working on since 9:30 a.m. today. Oh, this is by far the longest stream I've done. Um, I wonder if maybe the increment is better. Okay. Oh, it's so nice and bright outside right now. Oh, thank you so much, Sergio. That's so nice. Says, I'm so glad that it's really good and a nice little distraction for the day. Yes, we can keep going for as long as it takes to need the distraction. But maybe we'll end it around 5 p.m. Because that's probably a good amount of time to be streaming because that's almost a full workday. Oh my god. When that gets uh um yeah, I'm a little bit scared of when if this is even gonna be able to like get uploaded to YouTube. What a monster like stream to watch on YouTube. If any of you like in the future are watching on YouTube and you get to this point, like hat off to you. Like much respect. That is how many hours has it been? If we started at 9:30. Also, hats off to like all of you that are still here after wait, hold on. It's 3 p.m. right now. I started at 9:30, so it's been 5.5 hours. Thank you for sticking around for 5.5 hours, and especially thank you to everybody that is helping contribute to the data side, so that I can do the design and code side. Um, but yeah, I think I'm approaching a point where I think after this Pomodoro and the next break, I might just be like opening a can of beer because I feel like that's probably a good way to go about the rest of today. um yeah, and mechanic. I feel like so many of you have been here since like this morning. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do is hook up this timer and then I'm gonna go into the actual D3 code. Yes. Wish me luck, please. Thank you. Whew. Oh, thank you, Nerdy Curious says, looking but happy to support. And Roland Rivera says, do it, much deserved. Yes, thank you. We bought some really nice craft beers over the weekend, so I'm very excited. And Mechanic says, keeping us chill as well. Okay. dates missing? Wait, Rick Nightcrawler, have you not had lunch yet? Please have lunch. But yeah, it's I guess 6 p.m. on the East Coast, so the pools are probably closed now. Oh man. Oh, so husband says that results are supposed to start coming in at 7, and I know that EJ and Ian have their coding with fire stream at 7. Wait, 7 Eastern, right? Oh man. Oh man. So I guess, ooh, Ian, yeah. Okay, so that's like 40 minutes, which means that Rick Nightcrawler, I hope you've eaten lunch. Or if not, then I hope you go eat lunch. Because I mean, Yeah, we've been going for quite a while. So I think yeah, because Ian and EJ are gonna do start their stream at 7 EST, so 4 p.m. PST. Um, so I think once we get done over here, we can go raid them. But uh, we've been going for a while. Um, but yeah, let's finish this. So now I need to hook up the D3. Um, mm, need to start styling them. You need to start coming up with like a title. Um, okay, so getting the shape of it in there, gonna be super fast. Getting all of the annotations done, much slower. So let's get started. I have 4 minutes before the Pomodoro break. Um, Also, thank you, Core Breakfast. I am also amazed at how complex society is whenever I have to work with time zones. Um, yeah, time zones I feel like is like a necessary evil where it's like so complex and it's necessary, but like also it doesn't fully make sense. Um, oh, that's awesome. Gaggle Schmatz, welcome in. So happy that you found our channel. And would love to know what database course that is. But I'm actually going to be starting with the D3 part. I have 3.5 minutes to start with the D3 part. So let's get started. I got the timer going, or I got the input going. So now you can see. I need to also figure out how to like. Um, this is amazing. Um, Actually, for everyone that's contributing, would you mind um, sharing writing a little bit about your methodology or where you went through. Actually, maybe I can follow up with you afterwards, but I do need to write a methodology. Um, so, like, can you, if you have the time, I would love if you can write like a small, like, how you went about gathering the data. If not, then I can, like, I can follow up with you after the stream. Yeah, I do need it. I do need to write a methodology section. Okay, let's get started with the D3. So, if you update in the contributors, then it should auto update in here as well. So if I'm gonna go and rerun this self contributors, then I'll be able to. Oh, why can't we find this page? Hmm. Oh, I'm gonna add HTTPS in front of this. Oh, thank you, Mike, for adding in methodologies. Okay, so now. Ooh, I like your handle, Richard. Your Twitter handle. Okay, now I should be able to do. Perfect. Goes to you. Ooh, who's Alan? Ooh, you're a data scientist. Thank you for spending today helping us. Okay. Left hand side is going to be. Oh wait, we're in the Pomodoro break time. Okay, we're in the break time. I feel like I'm now like largely not fully following the Pomodoro. Um, Also, husband has started cooking in the kitchen, and I believe um, today's dinner is going to be stuffed pumpkin, or stuffed kabocha pumpkin, kabocha squash. And I think today is going to be stuffed with like rice and like soupy rice with vegetables and stuff. I'm very excited. Um, yeah. Ooh, think I was sitting too much earlier because my my back is a little bit sore, so that's why I'm doing like all these weird motions of just side to side, trying to stretch out my back. Ooh, M Mechanic, are you Mike Henderson? Thank you so much for helping use aggregators and live blogs. Oh, all of you are so amazing. Ooh, hi, Gagoshmats. I like to do some yoga to stretch after working for a while. So when I'm working, I actually sometimes I like to put on like acoustic music in the background so that it's not like acoustic melodies or like jazzy, like without like any licks. Usually, I like to have that in the background while I'm working. But once in a while, I really like having like really upbeat music, and then it's really fun to dance to them. But right now, like I'm just doing weird like bowing movements to stretch. Ugh, ugh. What kind of yoga poses do you do? Ooh, helps beating the ADHD back. Ooh, fair enough. Um, I have a weird thing where sometimes if I really need to concentrate on something I really don't want to do, then I put on like a movie that I've watched like a million times and really love. Or like I put on some sort of show or like YouTube video that I don't care like too much about, but like do find sort of interesting. And then that actually helps me concentrate and like motivates me to keep going. It's a weird like hack sort of thing. Ooh, the light is coming in really nicely. Okay, ooh, we're back. All right, let's do the D3. maybe I'll do that. Oh no, I forgot to pour myself a beer during this break. Okay, next break. Gaggle Schmad says usually go through a tree pose, downward dog, pigeon pose. Oh, I've never heard of pigeon pose. I'm super bad at tree pose. Although I've been doing this one Nintendo Switch game called like Ring Fit, and I'm starting to get a little bit better at the tree pose. Never heard of pigeon pose. Okay, next break. Next break is beer. Very motivated by this idea. How big do I want the circles to go? Actually, maybe it's okay to just like directly map them. It's like between 1 and 21, so radius of 21 does not sound too bad at all. Okay, let's do that. You don't even need a scale for the radius. Okay, color. Ooh, and Mechanic, thanks so much for hanging out today. Super appreciate you being in the chat and also helping out with the data. Um, hope you have a great rest of the day and don't stress too much. That's just as much to myself as to you. But yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Uh, Husband just delivered the beer. Is it campfire stout? Yes, it's campfire stout. Cheers. Cheers. Happy election day. Ooh, it's good. Okay. Yep. Winter is like such a great stout time. Ooh, the alcohol has come out. This is a campfire stout. Actually, did you already throw out the can? You. Actually, this is a really cute can. It is an imperial campfire stout. I just realized that I'm really small right now, so you probably can't see that well. But it's imperial campfire stout with graham crackers, molasses, and other natural flavors. From our ooh, leaves you wanting some more. Wanting some more. From High Water Brewing. It's from our favorite local grocery store. Okay, Chroma JS. Now husband is just like trying to feed me. So he and one of our other friends, ooh, we're doing a social bubble. This is not the Pomodoro break time. I'm supposed to be working right now. So he and one of our friends that we're social bubbling with made rum, brown butter rum this past weekend and then saved the butter. This is going to be, I guess, a random short little break. And then saved the butter um, for to make cookies with. So it's like rum infused brown butter. I made these cookies and it is great. The texture is so fluffy and also it is so boozy. Oh my God. When we first tried it, it was like morning time, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna get drunk off of this. But yeah, I think this is the last of that brown butter rum cookie, which is, I think it's more rum than cookie. Actually, this one's great. This one's great. Mhm. Yeah, so apparently the butter, something like the rum and the butter didn't like get incorporated in like a, I guess, equal way. So then some cookies were like much more boozy than the others. Okay. Hmm. Oh my God. I I always miss this part of the Chroma API where you can specify a domain. I've been doing things wrong this entire time. I've been doing like a super convoluted thing. Silly me. Hello, Jose. Let's welcome into the chat.
Rick Nightcrawler says Eric County Democratic Party Chairman Jim Wirt said there was a multitude of problems across the county when polls opened at 7 a.m. from poll workers not having pens for voters to fill out their ballots to instances of 3 to 5 poll workers failing to show up at some precincts alone. Oh no! In one case, an elections judge is said to have quit on the spot. What? Another good, I mean, good as in interesting news. Man, the elections judge quit on the spot. Wow. Okay, got join. Hi, Blue Radon. Welcome in. Yes, I've been streaming since 9:30 a.m. PST. It's been a while. Uh, some might say too long, and that some is me. But I'm just like, we're here. We here. We're gonna do this thing. Okay, so you're not showing up. Why? Hmm. Okay. No X and Y. Ah, that's because I need to use render. Hmm. Color scale is not working. Hello, it is break time. Hold on, I'm almost ready for the break time so that we can talk about it. All right, so I have started drawing tiny little dots that you can't even see, but once I start, oh, there we go. The dots are coming in. Oh man. Okay, some of those are way too small. Ooh, thank you. Oh my God. Don't, don't remind me. Polls close in Georgia in 5 minutes. Oh man. But okay. Uh, feel the anxiety. Um, but look at that. Okay, I definitely need a size scale. Like some of those are way too small. Now imagine them um animating in and out. Oh, that'd be so fun. Um, so, ooh, thank you, Justice Engineering. So my D3 looks clean AF. Wow, feel very, feel very flattered. Uh, that is definitely ego boost. Thank you. Um, oh, Blue Radon, you want to share with us your live results visualization? Is it in your observable? Hmm. That's right. You've been working really hard to get like the precinct level data. Ah, county level data. But you were saying even then it was quite like
sometimes it was quite hard to get. Ooh, feel a slight bit of anxiety. Ooh, I'm excited to see this update, which actually reminds me, um, yeah, where are you getting your data from? Did you go in? Ooh, ooh. Oh man, does this mean that you went in and actually like are parsing through kind of like the state's results? Because that is super intense. Um, Thank you for doing what you do. Yeah, and in 2 minutes, Ian and oh wow, you went through the states. I'm gonna look into how you did this. Ooh. Oh, are you actually going to like wait? Oh, that's the end of my break. Yep, Vishnu. I'm still going. Welcome back in. Crying a little bit actually. Um, but I'm hoping to be almost done. That is the hope. Um, yeah, but actually, I think this is about the time Ian and EJ are gonna start their coding with fire. So, best of luck to Ian and EJ. I'll be rating you when I finally get done with this. Ooh, Ian and EJ have already started. Is it meta if I go into their stream? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much to you too, Rick Nightcaller. Thank you for, oh my god, all of this data entry collection. Super appreciate what you've done. I hope you have a great night, Rick Nightcaller. Um, Ms. New, yeah, I'm a little bit anxious. Not sure if I wanna um not sure if I actually wanna um tune into the results. Wow. Yeah, Rick Nightcrawler, I will definitely be tweeting the results of this visualization. Um, Stare the election in the face. All right, see you later, Viznu. Um, wow. Okay, yeah. Keep us updated, Blue Radon, on your um
on your visualizations too. Okay, so it's getting quite late. Um, I'm gonna finish annotating and animating this, and then give it a title. And I think tweet it out and call it a day. We've been here for quite a while.
Ah, that's right. Mm, Oh. Oh. Hmm. Wonder what it would look like if I overlaid. I do want to know about the states. I want to know about the states. I want to like be able to hover and then see. Hmm. I don't want to draw a line between them. Actually, I have this idea. Oh, what's it called? To curves? Not this one. Contours, contours. It's called contours. Yeah, contours. Kind of want to do contours. How do I do contours? Yeah, I want to try this. I think I just give like some coordinates. Is that how I do it? Give some values. Hmm. Contour density. Okay, let's try. Let's look at this example. Oh yeah, it's density contours. And so I give it contours data.
interesting. Okay, what's the data? Okay, how do you decide that? Whoa, actually, that's really trippy. That's so pretty. It's hurting my eyes a little bit though. How do I use this contour? Hmm. All right, let's give it a try. Ooh, it's break time. Actually, at this point, it might be finish time. Yes, hang paint. I use D3. And at this point, it might just be time for me to stop. I'm not sure if I like the idea of the delay being the colors. Um, I think I'm gonna bring this into Illustrator to um, annotate. So I'm probably going to use Illustrator to like draw some of the legends and annotations, and then I'm gonna probably bring that SVG um, back into here to like overlay. So then the dynamic part is just the data part. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because the median, this median bar could change, so I can't do that. So this is the median income line. Yeah, I think I need a longer break to figure out how I want to annotate the rest, but I am very happy with um, the progress that we made. Super happy with the progress we made, actually. Um, it's like one of those, like, I'm super happy with the progress we made, but then, like, I still wanted to have, like, I'm just like, oh, like, there was, I was hoping to be further along in this, like, code, but that's okay. I'm really excited about how far we got. Also, just kind of having a really fun time watching this animation. So not a loss, honestly, I don't think. I'm gonna go take a break, and then I'm probably going to finish the annotating and stuff off stream. I think, although I think before I do that, maybe maybe I can figure out a little bit more how I'm gonna annotate. No, I think what I'm gonna do is after I take a break, probably have dinner soon, I'm going to figure out how I want to kind of connect the states together. I might reconsider the coloring. I don't know. I might think a little bit more on how I want to do the delay time. Um, maybe that's okay. No, maybe how this delay is shown is okay. Um, but certainly I want to think about how I can show states, the different states. So these are the counties. So then like showing the different states, and then yeah, yeah. I think I am very happy with how far we got today. I want to thank you all for tuning in um, to this chill co-working session. And um, wow, that was a long one. um, yeah, wow, I can't believe we've been here for 7 hours. Um, thank you so much for joining for 7 hours. Bye bye, cute Pomodoro. Wait, stop. Stop, Pomodoro. Oh, you've already stopped. Okay. Thank you so much for joining today. Thanks for um, chill co-working. Thank you for providing a distraction, and I hope you were well distracted with some really chill music. I'm going to be hopefully publishing this. I was hoping to have this done by tomorrow, but I don't think it will be. So I might be able to, I might be working on it for a little bit tomorrow's stream. And then we will see where this one goes. But as far as I know, unless I'm extremely exhausted tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. PST. Thank you so much for joining this extremely impromptu election day. Yeah, election day stream. And I hope you all have a good rest of the election day. Now, night. Good night. Bye bye.